Alright. I think we're good to go. Hello. It is your boy, TheDomotaku. We're finally able to resume the Archon quest of Sumeru. I haven't done 3.1's Archon quest, so we have to do that. And all the new stuff they added for this one with freaking Scaramouche and everything. So let's get right onto it. I'm gonna turn off the music because I have to resume call it in-game audio in case that things happen. Where's audio? Alright, so apparently we have NAHIDA here, but you know, in the story we don't have NAHIDA. I also gotta get rid of the bird. I was about to say, like, this bird is like way too in our cutscenes. Yeah, distract the hell out of me. In this lonely road, the only one I know. Okay, enough of that. It's time to go save NAHIDA. So literally, the last thing I did in this story mode or this Archon quest was we broke out the samsara. That's how far I'm at. Alright, let me go hit this thing real quick and then we'll go. Got 2,000. I got 3,000 mass. I don't need 3,000.
Allow me.
Got them EXP ready for Layla and everyone else coming out next update, hopefully. Alright, should I bring this team in? I don't know. Like, clearly I want to use NAHIDA. But, in the story, we don't have her yet. Which doesn't make sense in my eyes. Let me see. Y'all got any other Sumerian team available? Not much. Alright, let's just stick with this for now.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Thank you, NAHIDA. It's okay. Alright, so I remember this is how he triggered this because I accidentally talked to Catherine one time and I wasn't trying to do the story quest. But yeah, we just talked to Catherine. We resume. Alright, let's excited to begin. Let's go. We're back. After so long.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
I'm gonna put Otto because I have a drink with me.
Hi,
So
Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
This is NAHIDA, right? She's just messing
In
with us,
that
right?
case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating, bro?
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're NAHIDA, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Oh man, that voice shift, I was so confused for a sec. So is that Catherine's real voice or like the voice actor? Because that's pretty good, honestly. And then when it switches to Nahida, you can clearly tell.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abyssosque."
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
A really, really, really wrong dream. Well, what kind of dream is that? So the Kasha can't take away the dreams of gods? What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one.
No fucking way. This is her character teaser, isn't it? Oh, that's wait. You know what? The character teaser came out after this Archon quest, so probably people who played this might have put that together, but as someone who hasn't played the story yet but watched the character teaser and rolled for Nahida, this is like the first thing that comes to my mind.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Dude, this is literally it. I had a dream. It was my birthday. I was laying in the grass fields, and then the Night of Flowers found me. And then they brought me home. Oh, Archon, we found you. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe this shit.
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage.
Yep.
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Bro, this is so fucked up.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
This is so fucked, dude. Okay, yeah, but in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Bro, what if like someone comes up for Catherine's like, Catherine, I want a commission, and she's not here? It's like, huh, that's strange. She's not here?
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
That's exactly what you said. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. Am I ready for this? I hope on. That wasn't that far, game. Alright.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Alright, what's the plan? Possess a key figure in the academia, possess a student and infiltrate the sage's course. You can grab someone close to the sages and question them. I kind of like the Batman approach here, but let's just try this.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Oh, I guess we are gonna do the Batman approach. That's Batman. Let's go interrogate someone. Where are they?
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Damn it.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Okay, you got a point there. Does a student infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Alright, I can't think of anything else. If you can't Batman interrogate someone,
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
oh, I got this. I know who's in this category.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Yep.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This star is no longer a metaphor, right? This is Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Okay.
From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Gonna go get a spy on the inside, even though the Alhazen plan seems kind of worth too. Oh, that's the shop this way. Don't worry, Nahida, you'll be free soon enough.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
Is that the Twilights? What's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome in. You just started, kind of, pretty much, like 20 minutes, but we're pretty much just started. What's going on, dude? Finally got a day off, and I was like, you know what? I've been holding this Archon quest off for the longest of times. Plus, we need to go kick Scaramouche's butt, so we should do this. Let's crack him.
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Saw the thing, but didn't know we were doing the Archon quest. Yeah, it was just kind of like last minute. It was like, you know what? I got a day off. Either I stream a different game or do the events. But I was like, you know what? I'm in the mood for some story. I'm in the mood for some depression and like action and inspiration. All the goodies.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom.
Have you finished the Archon quest yet?
Echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Cause I gotta do all the 3.1 stuff they released, and then the 3.2 stuff they just released this update. So I got some stuff to do pretty much.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future. Can we get a fortune reading for him?
Nice.
Of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Okay, I think I'm keeping the Nahida's character quest for later. I'm gonna have to do the Tara Tales and prep for more Scaramouche lore next update. True that. I think was it. The Miko banners are coming in 5 days from now, and I think it's gonna be like about 2 weeks. So we're pretty close to the next update, yeah.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Damn. We really did just do all those things, huh?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Oh, divine prospects in my health. Divine prospects in my love. Yo, if this was a visual novel, this would be the best answer. But unfortunately, this ain't a thing. With Paimon. You know, she ain't wrong. We make fun of Venti all the time. We question Zhongli's monetization and money all the time. And we kind of beat the crap out of Raiden a lot. So, yeah, kind of fair. And then Nahida must protect. Best Archon, protect. I'm just kidding. All right, who's the romance option in this game? Give me that.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
They're about to say Lumine, I swear.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Watch him say Lumine, I swear.
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on Huh? So many people
Oh.
have for you. How could that be?
There's no working way. You're seeing the Sora in real life, bro, for real. But yo, this adds, yo, are you telling me we got the harem right now? Actual harem, I know, right? Yo, please.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Yo, for real? I'll take, yeah, I'll take Hutao, I'll take, who else is, like, in love with the traveler in this game? Ayaka, take Nilu, who else is out there? I don't know, there's so many candidates.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Yo, even Paimon knows for sure, it's the freaking harem king.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Yo, why would I want to reverse the harem plot, bro? The harem plan, that's no. I already pre-farmed all of the Skarmory stuff. Gonna see how about heroes with Hydro Archon next. She's the Archon almost Hydro for. Yeah, I saw a screenshot that freaking Fontaine's next, and I was like, yeah, okay. We'll get there in due time. Among Us Archon. Wait, we gotta get cat food? Is that the thing we're doing? Oh no, we're good. Yo, I like this fortune teller. She's like, I know about the harem plan. Like, hold up, let me. Oh yeah, Kaching. Kaching's in that list too. Who else has a thing for traveler? Eula, maybe? No. Shenhua, yes. I haven't done Yulan's story quest, so I don't know about that actually. Yeah, there's so many people, bro. Way too many. Jean? I guess Jean does count, yeah, somewhat.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
It's like one in each nation, bro. Hey, Goose Cat, welcome to the stream.
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru
I like this
City,
fortune teller.
so she still comes by whenever she has time.
She knows what's up.
When they start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of her conversation.
Wait, am I supposed to be paying attention to something with these merchants? I got lost in chalk with the harem plan.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
Dude, look at this dude. His freaking Super Saiyan hair. His Dragon Ball Z hair. He even has the one strand. Yes, guys, Super Saiyan 2. I know for sure.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Oh, thanks, Goose Cat. It's all good. We just chilling, playing games. Anyone drops by, drops by. Any fellow travelers catching wind?
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Damn, I was about to say he took an arrow to the knee.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This guy sounds like a cool dude. Alright. Gather information. I'm not sure what kind of information we're supposed to be gathering.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
You can have emojis in your name? Is that a thing? I did not know that. What? Thinking of restaurant. What? So Tara's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the Academia. She always comes by when she's out of the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
Yeah, Nahida, you'd be stalking.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Alright, you got a point there.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Everyone's just be like, isn't that Catherine? She's just out of the stall?
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Damn, mad respect to this girl. I think Nahida's just like talking to like the residents. Because she reads the minds of everyone. She knows everyone, kind of. And she's like, oh, I know you. Kind of, even though you don't know me.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Today a hard worker, tomorrow a boss. He's the level 1000 boss, yes.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
How do you know my name?
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Yo, man, I would have been like, how do you know my name? Okay.
So, was that everybody?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Setaria face her problems.
Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
Oh, she's gonna we're gonna have her talk to all of them and kind of listen to what they have to say.
I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Setaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Setaria feels about her homeland!
Damn, boss Nahida.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages!
If King Deshret were to criticize her actions...
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Setaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Yeah, I want to see Nahida just possess someone and talk. If someone said my name and I don't know them, I just say, go stalk someone else. Besides, do you even get paid for this? Wait, what?
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Man, a lot of espionage going on this
Exactly.
time.
So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait, what?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Yo, that's kind of your job, NAHIDA, actually.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Yo, I don't know if you want to give me this power, NAHIDA, but...
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
True, true. She's too lazy, lol.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, fine. I'll do my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
I don't know, that sounds kind of thing, but...
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Gotta do time skip? Time skip. Time skip. Alright, we have a plan. Execute the plan. We abandon the plan. Formulate a new plan, right? Yep, sounds like a plan. Nothing's gonna go wrong, right? Who the hell? These two standing in front of me. Yo! I was time skipping here, bro. Is she here? Alright, time to execute the plan.
Here she comes. Satari's here.
Yo, man, it's a perfect little, like, hole for the thing. Wait, if they're possessing people, where do the people go when they're possessed go? Do. It's just a theory. A mind theory.
Let's quietly follow
Oh, what the
her.
heck?
Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
Uh-oh. Wait, what? I'm just so confused how this is gonna work, but...
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Yo, is this time to bust out my visual novel skills?
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous.
Da-da-da.
Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Isn't that a hiding spot already? Alright, mind control. Brainwash. She's transferring my mind into hers? Oh my goodness. Oh my what the frick? Yo.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
Dude, this is so fun. That'd be so fun. No, they're tall. Make the shorty do it.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Yo, this is technically the traveler speaking, kind of, but it's not the voice. I'd be like, bruh.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Fuck! It's this one, right? Shit, they are quizzing me on shit. It's this one, right? I can wait. I'm gonna bust the phone out. I'm gonna go back in the recording. I can do that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Hold up. Hold up. Damn it. I didn't think they'd actually quiz me on this shit. Hold up. Rewind. 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 I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can do it. Come on. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Oh my gosh, fast forward, please, phone. Please fast forward. Okay, here, I'm here. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Come on, fast forward. Fast forward. Yep, it's that one. Alright. Confirmed.
That's right. They are just little
Yes.
darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Freaking hacks, I like it.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
No, she wants some advice on her love, bro.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Everyone goes to freaking please for love.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current
I'm
project
not
at work?
freaking poking
I
out.
really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh shit. Wait, they're quizzing me on this too? Like what she says? Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. I still have the recording out. Bro, what is this? Okay, hold up. I got this. I'm pretty sure. Okay, if I had to guess, it's the first one. I'm pretty sure. Bro, why they quiz me on the most randomest of things? Alright, come on. Come on. Pretty sure it's this one, right? Catherine and Pine were so embarrassed. Yes, I see it. Yep, it's this one. The gods, the gods have spoken.
The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh.
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Damn, this is so. It's kind of manipulative and fucked up, but like, desperate times, alright.
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
Wait, hold up. This NPC sounds like a character in this game. Unless it's just me. Does anyone know if this girl voices anyone? Oh, I didn't hear her talk some more.
And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Oh my god, I feel like I've heard this voice somewhere in this game, elsewhere. Maybe I might look it up later. I couldn't hear that, Nahida.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Wait, what? It's a freaking misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry, I must go now.
I guess that worked out.
Wait!
Gotta take care of the dishes, it's all good. We're just like possessing this little kid and being very manipulative right now. gosh. Good job, Paimon and Nahida. Freaking almost got caught.
Ooh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Bro, we're just freaking incapacitated right here.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harvard-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
And now I'm seeing like
Team
Catherine's
Count,
like
right on cue. Let's
full
get ready to
body
possess him
model.
right away.
She honestly looks pretty good. Like, if she was a playable character, totally doable. Okay, I get it. Now I understand why we've been interrogating these people. Mind transfer no jutsu.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
Yo, man, all these NPCs got more voice lines than freaking Aether.
Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Oh, I remember. This is masonry. This ain't no gardening, right? It's freaking masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget?
Wait, there's no voice lines for this NPC?
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Wait, why did the fortune teller had actual voice lines and this NPC doesn't? Wow. Wow. What was it? Speaking of which, how's he doing? He's feeling better. He's feeling a lot better. You can't listen. He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. Nah, he's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. Wait, he broke his leg though, right? So we shouldn't say this, right? He's walking more? No. He can't lift anything with his leg, right? What's that? Okay, this one seems more believable then, because he can't lift stuff with a broken leg. Most definitely not. Nothing heavy. And most he can just walk around. I hope it's not the wrong choice.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit.
Wait, this person actually really nice? God, that'd be hard.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Shh, I
yeah,
think he is.
He's been retired there for a while.
Oh, he has voice lines now. Oh, God.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret?
Oh.
I...
Oh.
I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Wait, are we not out of the body now? Before I knew it, I started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I? Nah, bro. I mean, you might have been, but it's necessary. I just got into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Yeah.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Hi, I'm the Dendro Archon. I kind of possess these NPCs to like kind of guilt trip you into helping us. Bruh. Okay. That kind of worked out. Where'd she go now? Wait.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
I see it. Mind transfer no jutsu.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I remember this one. I've been spending all my time studying in the basement. I've been spending all my time studying in the attic. No, it's the basement. Aaron Yeager's basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Drop the mic.
Please, please stop.
Drop the mic. She's done. She's done for, dude. This guilt trip's
Now
done.
Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard? No, bro.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Oh my god, this is such a bad roast.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
What's up, Smelting Furnace? Welcome. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. Good thing I have a drink with me. Woo.
This is the
This
most
is fire.
important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Wait, this is improv.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Oh, good thing we got our mind transfer no jutsu.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
We're fucking with our minds so much.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer
my
of King
God.
Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
This is so fun. This is so fucked. I feel kind of bad now.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
Starting dominance, bruh.
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back. I think this is the right choice, right?
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Oh, wait. So we're on the Akasha terminal, right?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
Okay, I did much. Yes. What's up, Lash? Welcome to the streams. Yes, we pretty much just started. We met Nahida. We formulated a plan to like get a spy in to help us, and we kind of like guilt tripped this girl, and I feel bad now. And she's kind of turned over a leaf, so we'll see what happens.
I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements.
This sounds like a Dojin plot, you know, like all the mind brain transfer, and then like the guilt tripping, and then.
However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
This is Al-Haytham, isn't it? An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
I just finished firing artifacts no longer.
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
It's that dude!
Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
Yes, primitive. We must use our hands, bruh.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
This kind of sounds like a trap.
I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
Why did you say that?
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
I don't know about to our side just yet, but...
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
We gotta do a time skip. Time skip. So far, a lot of talking for now, but once shit hits the fan, I imagine we'll be doing some fights. But I mean, was it the first Archon quest was like really dialogue heavy? There was like only like a few fights, like a handful of fights. All right, Nahida, what's the plan?
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Alright, fine, Paimon, you win that argument. Because my favorite part of Act 3. Oh god, alright, let's get this.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Alright, Paimon, you may have won that argument.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that, but...
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
What? Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
Wait, it is quiet here. There wasn't any NPCs when I loaded in. It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Maybe I am.
No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I don't know about that, Paimon.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Oh, do I really have to climb the hole downstairs?
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Quiet. Too quiet. Yeah, dude, there's no one here. I thought, okay, well, there's people there now, but like on this road that path we're taking. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh my gosh, no, it's this part, isn't it?
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
This fucking guy.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
What?
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The second?
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
This dude studied in academia?
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No,
Is this the harem that they freaking
these are all just
foretold?
regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Okay. Get the
Don't
doctor
worry.
now?
We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This dude's from Sumeru's academy? Bruh. Bruh.
enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
His voice got me acting weird, bro.
Is Nahida
Don't you play the game in
okay?
Japanese? Yeah.
We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Bruh, Paimon, they never mentioned his name, his rank. It was only in the subtitle.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
I play Genshin with English dub. Oh, okay. I thought you. Well, I think a majority of people I know play in JP, or like a few handful, I guess. But like, sometimes I appreciate the English dub for at least having an English dub, right? Was it Doctor? Yes, Tainari said someone got expelled from the academy once, came back. All right, we need some backup. We need a team. We need more than just Nahida.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Underestimated the number of parties involved.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Yeah, dang, Fatui everywhere.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Wait, yeah. Wait. Who has the Gnosis?
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean?
Let's find Tainari. Yes!
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Yes, we gotta assemble the squad. That was bad. I thought it was like a certain cutscene that I remember seeing in the trailers, but it wasn't yet, so thank goodness.
I see everything. Hold the line.
Propagate!
Tainari, we need help. The doctor's here. The guy from Arknights is here.
Hold it right there.
What?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
What the frick you guys want to do with us?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Yo, man, you don't want to mess with us. We got a dull blade.
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Oh my goodness, who the frick is this?
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Ah, damn it, is a doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Yeah?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Yo, man, you don't want to mess with my dull blade. Tainari? Tainari?
You're up, traveler!
Oh, actual combat.
Here! Spring forth!
Yo, man, you don't want to mess with us. We've been blooming.
Temple of Wisdom!
We just blooming.
New punch.
All eyes on me! It isn't
He just kept blooming and blooming and blooming.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Bro, that can't be that hard. We took on the the Electro Archon. Probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
Oh, wait.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Wait, is the village okay?
Everyone hold hands.
Tainari! Oh no, there's people here. You! Just in there. Tainari! Hello again. Kale! No cause for alarm, but there's someone here.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Hello, it's great to see you again, really, but under different circumstances. But anyways.
Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm
No!
not doing well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh my gosh, too much shit is piling up right now.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Bro, this is fucked up. We need to find a solution right now.
Oh, Kale.
Seems that curing Emerald Souls our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
You didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Take care of yourself, Kale. Please take care of yourself.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
We'll be back. Take care of yourself.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
We'll save you, sorry. We'll be back. That's this place, right? Yeah, it's this place. There's too much shit happening in this Archon quest. I'm ready. Catherine? Are you okay?
Wait! Look who it is!
Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Yo, Paimon, what if?
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Alright, see, thank goodness.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
How the hell did you escape that?
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real NAHIDA could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Yeah, sounds like Nahida.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
That's okay, we know it's you,
Well,
Nahida.
we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
There's so much stuff going on Twilight. It is getting good. I kind of want a snack too, but I have to play. We need to hurry.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Okay. Got the crew. Let's go. Is this right? Farm the Padisaras? Yep. Just grab these because you never know. Inari! And also, the robot thing. I know it's in here. Isn't that Asia? Not a familiar face.
Traveler. It is you!
Welcome back.
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think?
Oh, like a smug face. She's like, yep, I did my homework.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
Really happy for you. True, yeah. Kind of got knocked out when we tried to, give her food and all that stuff.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Are you okay? Wait. Hold up. Sus. That was kind of weird.
That sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tainari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Wait, she looks kind of sus. Hold up, I'm not liking this.
You can do that?
Don't say her name. Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Oh, sorry, but the body language of her talking kind of sussed me out.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're gonna get knocked out again?
We're using that incense again?
Well, we're immune to it,
All
right?
Now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Yo, I have a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Ready?
It's a trap, ain't it?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Oh my, I fucking knew it!
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Freaking Scaramouche.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
I feel like the second betrayal kind of relates to like the Kazuha clan and Kazuha's new character story, which I haven't done yet, unfortunately. But yeah, the third one seemed kind of different.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
Yo, man, I knew she was sus the moment she started
You
talking.
saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh my gosh.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Okay, Tainari.
Hypatia,
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
I'm losing my mind. Dude, there's so much shit going on, bro.
Wait, something isn't right.
What the frick is happening? What the hell's your problem, people? Bruh. Minari?
Okay, we finally lost him.
Wait, what the fuck just happened? What?
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different.
Oh my gosh, okay.
You're back!
She took her that's into our body.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
I gotta go now. All good, Twilight. Thanks for tuning in, bro. I'll be playing this for quite a while till completion. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but yeah, dude. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Have a good one. I'll still be around, hopefully.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Even in a moonless night, shower of stars. What?
Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this
Nahida you're talking about. The consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body is... the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Tainari, we want to explain everything so you can, like, help us.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, Tainari.
We need some help now.
Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence?
Yeah, he's a freaking god now, bro.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
And Ari, the doctor's also here.
The doctor and the balladeer. We have 2 Fatui harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yeah, we need backup.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sages' goals.
We must stop them.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Wait, who the hell's in the desert? Oh, Sino. I was like, bro, like who in the desert is gonna help us? Damn. Nilu? Just realized I didn't complete my commissions. Oh no. You got time, I think. I think the reset's in like 4 hours. Well, this is different from your time. Wait, do people wear a terminal here? Okay, they do. I was about to say, it's like, huh, some of them don't wear terminals here. We need some serious help, guys.
We finally made it to Caravan Rabat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Yep, created the wall so that the Titans don't come in, yep. Mind you guys. Oh.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
This dude!
Huh?
I hate him.
Over here.
Wait.
Oh, Hatham went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him.
What the
Wonder
fuck?
What he's up to.
You have a lot of explaining to do, dude. Where'd you go? Oh, okay. Some mercenaries here too.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
How the hell are they tracking me through my teleporters?
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, man. Where have you been this whole time?
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Al-Hatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Yo, man, you want to fight? I'm down.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Man, this guy is always sus to the end. All right, what do you want, bro?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you're looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Wow, you memorized that from that one small exchange? Must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Al-Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
You know what, Paimon? For you, agree for once. The situation's complicated, bro.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Yo, man, I don't know if I can trust this dude.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds like a plan.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Can I just teleport there? Yes. Alright, I have no clue what our plan for a comeback is. We're so outnumbered.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
I was about to say my game froze, but no, it's a cutscene. There's so many cutscenes. Good job, Maho. You upped up the egg here.
Wow!
Unless my memory fails
badass
me,
intro.
we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I don't know, man. We took on Archons before, but...
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Bro, what kind of history you guys got on going?
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Yo, man, play me in TCG and we'll have a deal.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Did I miss it from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Candace, you're like neutral ground. Please help us.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Yes, someone we can trust.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Yes.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
God, I can't wait to roll for you.
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Candace? I can afford to be distracted by Dea. They're still looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Candace!
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
God, what? This guy's got issues. You can barely trust any of these people.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Not the most talkative crowd, yep.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Yeah.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
What the hell, Paimon?
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Hi, Candace.
Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude, Candace.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Damn, they can hear you, Paimon.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Now look at this roster here.
As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
No, you're still right.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Whoa, hold on. She didn't do anything.
Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Damn.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Good on you, Sino.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
He's not. I think he's a great ally.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
We got the truth right in our heads. You want to help join us?
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
What if his story was just made up, bro? I don't think so.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Oh my freaking goodness, this fucking guy.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Man, they were watching us all the way from day one.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
You just join forces with me so you could investigate me, bro.
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Is that enough? To prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you.
I'll take that apology.
I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
Is that the little angel? Welcome to the streams. We're quite a ways in this Sumeru Archon quest, actually. We're very deep in, but we're still far from the end.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
How's it going on?
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, Welcome back, dear.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
The fuck was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Time skip.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Candace! Wait, is there any treasure chests inside? I wonder where this is. I haven't not been in here actually. Chief Village's house. Oh wow, it's at the very top. Candace? Oh wait, I see those things.
Hey!
Dang it. I couldn't grab those. Candace! Oh my gosh, it's those things. Candace!
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Damn. Sorry I haven't leveled you up just yet.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh god, I can't wait to wish for a day.
I see everything!
Scatter!
Bloomin'.
Another wave! When are they ever gonna let
Just
up?
keep blooming. Oh god.
Committed to memory.
Okay, we're good. We just keep blooming.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who's this?
Huh? Who are you?
Who are you? Who am I?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
If she's a 5-star, I probably won't be able to get her. I don't know. I haven't heard much about it, but like when they give her a 4-star status, I feel like if they give her the 5-star status, yo, I'm down, hands down. But part of me sees her like also being a 4-star, unfortunately. Just a little bit.
I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Thank you, Uncle.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Oh, this Tainari brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
We got missing people now.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Is that the Trevor Shimabukuro? Was it a Genshin stream, if I recall correctly? What's up, dude? Welcome, though.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this!
Ah, yes, I do remember that now, yeah.
Get them back home, safe and sound.
How's it going, dude?
Is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
It's all good. I haven't been streaming this game, period, honestly. It's been like forever since I streamed this game, just because I've been busy with IRL stuff. I was like, I finally got a day off. I feel like streaming some story stuff, finally catching up, getting everything caught up, and it's been a good time. But thanks for tuning in, bro. What happened? Is it a good time to tag along with Sino? I don't trust him. How do we not trust this dude? Alright, fine.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Yeah, we're doing the Archon quest right now. Have you guys completed the Archon quest yet? This thing's been out for like, I don't know, 2 weeks now, 3? But I haven't done 3.1, so I'm catching up on everything. So much stuff's going on. And I'm like enjoying every second of it. Alright, Sino. Earn me your trust. Give me a reason to level you up to level 80.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
You haven't done the story quest? Oh, all good. Well, I mean, if you want to watch or you don't want to, get spoiled and experience it yourself, then it's all good. I understand. Why do they refer to me, the Mad Scholars, as Village Keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled Mad Scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When Mad Scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
All good.
Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the Mad Scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a Mad Scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Sounds like Nahida's handiwork to me.
After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Only she would be capable of doing that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
To be honest, for Namida and Nomida's banners, they threw in random 4 stars. Yeah, the 4 stars are like very out there. Like at most, it's like what Bennett is like alright to get like a constellation C1 of it, and then Razor and Noelle are just like, you must really like Razor and Noelle if you really want constellations from it. I mean, Noelle C6 I can testify is pretty good, so that's like a good thing. But Razor still level 20 for me, so oh my god, I hate Bennett. Dude, I get so many Bennett's too. He's just stuck at C5, but I still keep getting him. I was like, yep. Forever stuck at C5, right?
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
I'm never using Bennett or Razor. Are you talking about Razor Lash?
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
Has anyone done Bennett's hangout event? Like I'll give Bennett something. Like he has some moments, right, where I'm just like, oh, he's a cool dude, but like, would I use him if his skills weren't so busted in this game? Questionable.
In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Well, Sino, you might want to know more things.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in a not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
You have Chinese summon build him. I feel it. I mean, for one, raising characters in this game is costly.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
What?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Where's your grandpa, kid?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I wanna find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Damn, it looks dead to you.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
I would have a cracked Dillik, but then every single new Pyro character that comes out, it gets Dillik's current artifacts. Guilty as charged.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Jean is the best. Razor's the best. Dillik's weird.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Candace. Damn, I really want to use Sino and Candace right now, but they're not leveled up, unfortunately. Why is Candace in the village chief's house?
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Hey, Candace.
You're back already.
So good to be back.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
Sino's being an asshole to a damn 5-year-old. That's why I love Sino. Yeah, I mean, this is like my first interaction with Sino, so I'm really learning about his character, except the fact that he likes to play Hearthstone TCG, so yes, it's a I mean, for his position, I guess he's being pretty legit.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
That's quite the ritual. Just have all the 5-star standard characters dead so that they don't spook you. Just leave that to Chi-Chi then. Just have a fallen Chi-Chi and not revive them.
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Damn.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man.
Don't do it to Chi-Chi, she'll have the opposite effects. Yo, you ever see 6, she'll probably just revive herself. Spook you again.
However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance.
She's dead anyway, it's true. She's gonna spook us regardless.
So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
What in the hell is going on?
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. From the look of Silent's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
You guys are gonna be jinxing your next wishes. Yo, man, who did I get spooked by last? I got spooked by Tainari last. I'm alright. I didn't badmouth Tainari.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Yo, I don't want this to turn dark and then this dude's dead, but your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Act 3 complete? Oh shit. Chapter 3, Act 4. Man, we still got a long ways. Alright, let's keep going. I suck. Kazan.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think.
I wonder how this, well, we're trying to recruit people for our team, but all that stuff with the Archons and the Fatui, and now we're just doing this in the desert. It's like, yep.
When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Where are the village keepers? Where are they going? Where are they? Interrogation.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Where are the scholars gone?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Yo, I guess Saito kind of gives me that Batman vibes just a bit.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Honestly, that NPC did kind of thing. It's like, I don't know about anything else, so that's all I have to tell you. And it walks off.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right?
What?
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
It was your Lord and Savior, NAHIDA Dendro.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad,
I wouldn't be able to do anything like
All
that.
good. Welcome back.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yo, man, I have a bad feeling that this dude's grandpa is not gonna be in a safe condition. Just a hunch. Considering all the shit that's been going down this Archon quest. I was like, what is that? I was like, oh, it's a challenge. Where are the other scholars going? Where are they?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Bro, I don't give a crap about your familial issues, bro.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
Wait, what did he say? Wait, did he say something? Oh, wait. I think I might have misunderstood.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Asian mom vibes in the desert.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Yo, honestly, this town kind of gives good vibes. Like, they're really helping each other.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
This is a nice place, Candace.
Wow, what a nice guy.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
Who is this? Riddler! Riddler! It's the Riddler. What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
What?
Isak, stay here.
Yo, man, this guy got the
Let's head
detective
over
hunch.
there. Stay quiet as you move.
King Deshret and the three Magi? Yo, man. Sino. Okay, hold on. I really want to use Sino now. I'm starting to grow like him a lot now. I've actually had some time to see him. Oh hey, Archon's team. We need some space reserved. All right, where's my? Fuck! Damn it! I can't even use this dude, or even my Candace. Forget it. We're just sticking to the Bloom team. All right, Sino. What kind of detective hunch do you got, bro?
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Where are the missing scholars?
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Sort of me.
My patience is running thin. You heard what I
Oh
asked.
damn, he's going. Oh shit. Damn, he's going. Damn, okay.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Where are the other scholars
Let's
going?
not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
The madman will disappear? Oh shit.
Hey, go on, keep talking. It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Wait, is Sino barefooted like NAHIDA?
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking. Got it.
Oh, no, he's wearing shoes.
At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
I'm leveling up Dory and realize she needs the same plant as NAHIDA. Oh no. Conflicting issues. Sino's barefoot noise? Oh wait. Oh, it is kind of like NAHIDA's thing. He has like this thing on, but then it's pretty much barefoot.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Like academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
Yeah, I see it now. He's barefoot.
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
This guy's fucking Batman. I'm kind of digging it.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
So that's where this line's from.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Damn, okay, I'm sorry I like Sino. He's kind of badass.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies, bro.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
Good reason not to piss him off, Paimon.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should check some of the scholars' homes?
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Really? His house is like the one house, like, secluded from the village? Also, I see a Dendroclus, but... Man, they got this one house, like, off on the thing.
He likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Okay, I guess that
Every
makes
now
sense.
and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Oh. This house is not that one. Okay. It's up here in this cave? Should I grab that Dendroclus? No. Stay to the story. Don't get distracted. Rolling. Soon you'll be free, NAHIDA. We'll get you out of there. Oh, wait, up here? It's not that tent, is it? Oh my goodness, it's the tent.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
Bro!
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell?
There sure isn't much here. What's that smell?
What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that smell? What's that sm So did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
Oh my gosh, it's that Scaramouche sense bullshit.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
Your grandpa's soaking weed.
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
Stay off the damn weed.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Yeah.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, I was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's not split up. Yo, let's look for more clues. I know. Oh, wow. Yo, can we just have this game, like, just the NPCs walking around? That's so much more cooler anyways. Couple more clues, bro. It's not this thing, is it? This is the source. No, it's not the source. Reserve. Oh, this. Hello? Okay, looks like there's definitely some more than just footprints. Wow. Okay, bro. Sino.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
What door? We're in about.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time, Paimon.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect the king?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
It's alright, kid. We'll save your grandpa, because we're heroes of justice.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Guys, we got more shit going down. Also, apologies to NAHIDA, who's just patiently waiting for us.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
Then you just got these two girls just chatting up.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Where's all Hatham? Where's the sus?
Welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
Oh, not that sus guy.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Welcome back.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The plan.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it.
Sus!
Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here.
Gotta wait till it's update to level up your tree in Sumeru. Oh, the R&R tree? I still need to do that.
Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort.
Yo, Batman, you better detect that guy spying on us as NPC.
It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Oh, I guess this is a cap then, yeah.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Oh, good job, Dia, being our spy.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Are these regarded as the three Magi or the three Magi? I don't know. I feel like I heard these names somewhere before. Bruh.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Dia, Yes? Dia's waking me. I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Damn. Freaking Dia. Dia knows what's up. Oh, at least you're talking.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
This guy's got a cool little understanding. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we're going back to here. Man, I wish we had Dia in this game already.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist?
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
No, but I can block the Titans.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
God, she looks beautiful. Why can we roll for her? Oh, you using the super bloom? The blooming team? Yes, sir. Boom. Bloomin'. Alright, guys. Act natural.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Yeah.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Damn. You okay, bro? You drunk or hungover?
What? So he's not at the hotel?
How far is that? That's 32. I can run that. Oh man, I actually kind of need. Might need to take a quick bathroom break here because I've been going for like 2 hours, almost 3. So I might take a small break here, but I still need to throw out my drink. It's just been chilling right next to me. All right, let me go. All right, sit up here, and then I'll go be right back. Let's go put some break music real quick. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna throw my drink and then use the bathroom. Go ahead and enjoy yourselves amongst the chats. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have water. It's probably gonna be a long one. You guys just chatting it up, all good. Alright. Or just music. Halt the music. Alright. I'm back. Alright. Well, this place looks like a trap for sure.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
It's a trap! Yo, we got this.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
Yo, don't discredit Dea. She's probably a 5-star material.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Okay.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known that traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Okay.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
Time to bloom.
Hold the line. This takes pretty little. Share my knowledge.
Bloom. Oh, that was it.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Where are the other scholars going?
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
All according to Keikaku.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
My mic's glitching. Wait, what? Hold up. I kind of moved it. It might be that's why. Hold up. Is it good still or? Hold up. Real time. Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Hello, sorry. Okay, yeah. I was moving it a bit, like, closer to me, so maybe that's why. I think the wire just kind of, like, thing. My bad.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Thanks for the assist, tech team.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
Who's this duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Am I gonna be streaming tomorrow? If I don't finish this, maybe likely, but hopefully we'll see how it goes.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About, Mora is the only thing you care about?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
We still haven't found the missing scholars. Where are the other scholars going? Where are they?
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Oh, never mind. They're gonna do the Batman investigation now.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace is gonna be doing
Do
it.
you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, Why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Where are the scholars? Where are they?
Oh, there.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
All right, 6 to 12. Time skip. Zawaldo. I have no clue why we're in this desert. What we have to do in this desert to help out NAHIDA.
Hey, Dia!
Same spot.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals? Where are they?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
It's just on the side.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Good job, Batman.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
And then meanwhile, Al-Haytham's just AFK somewhere.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Oh, damn, she does.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. You're gonna die.
Damn.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Are you both on the NA servers? Because I'm pretty sure, or at least I haven't tried it, but I'm pretty sure that only if you're on the same servers will work. I've tried adding friends from the Asia server. It didn't work out. She's mastered the art of interrogation.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Damn.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the village keepers?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
God, this is so funny.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Yo, this dude have blue hair and wears a funky doctor mask.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
You know what time I'll be online tomorrow? Not really. I just send out a notice whenever, pretty much. I don't have a specified time just in case I'm doing something IRL, but it could probably be around this time too. Most likely, the night is the most convenient time to stream, in my time at least, because everyone's asleep.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh, you just killed them all.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sitaria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Alright, we're getting the squad together. We all have a common enemy. Alhaitham's still freaking MIA. Oh, there he is, speaking of.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, As you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, Paimon. I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
What?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them.
All good. I'll see you later, Chur. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see if I finish this tonight. If I finish the whole quest by then, the VOD will be up most definitely. But if not, then I might have to do a to be continued for tomorrow. And then I'll probably just post on Discord and YouTube and all that stuff whenever I'm online. And what else? Anyways, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Have a good night. Or day, or I have no clue what time zone it is. Have a good night or day, wherever you guys are at. I have no clue how far I am from completing this. I honestly feel like I would need another stream tomorrow.
By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns.
Have a good night,
They won't
Care.
simply
See ya.
share everything they know with you without
next
good
time.
reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Damn it, Sino.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, The young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
Because Sino's freaking scary as fudge.
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Damn, Sino's Batman and like we're Robin. We're like the chill dude. Hello?
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Yo, man, I played a lot of visual novels. I got this.
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Gotta switch phones real quick. All good. Just gotta set the other one to charge and then use the other one.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
What secret would that be?
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds are coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar. but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out the hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
Hospital, huh? Okay, I cannot fast travel.
Hey,
No! Damn it, I missed that shit. Oh, well, this place looks ominous as fudge. Oh, this place. I've been in here before. Little Sealy, guide me. Where are the village keepers? Oh, tell me. Lifeless yeah. Whoa, what the frick? This is not on the map, is it? I guess so. Little settlement here. Oh god, it's a trap.
I see everything.
Take that! Propagate!
All my strength.
Oh god, what the hell did he come from? Snipers!
For you.
Oh, thanks, Nilo.
Oh,
Snipers!
is this the place? Oh, it's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Where are the village keepers?
Monsters, watch out!
360!
Allow me. Dance with the waves. Here. Ha!
Minute to memory.
Scatter!
Ow! Blue!
Yeah. All eyes on me. They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you expecting, Paimon?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Okay. Thanks for doing the puzzle for me, bro.
Let's go in and take a look.
Are they really all inside here?
Hey, I'll hate them. We haven't found.
Wait, the trap!
Are you sure we aren't wasting
He's gonna trap us in there, I swear to goodness.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
Okay, I thought he was gonna trap us in there by activating the thing again.
Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Damn, I feel like I gotta use the bathroom again.
Okay, sure.
What are you reading, Paimon?
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Paimon, even I'm face palming at this point, bro. I was like, what? Don't bother.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
That's too much headache. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta do another bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Alright, guys. 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 Alright, gu Oh, I forgot to put music for this part. Whoops. Hello. I've returned. And it looks like also Trevor has returned. Welcome back. Can't sleep? Well, one thing that works sometimes is leaving your phone on and just listening to podcasts. Kind of like this. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Usually, I always tend to fall asleep watching YouTube videos. It's kind of effective. The only thing is, don't watch it like with it like in your hand. Just put it on the side, like a desk or something like that. Because if you sleep with your phone in your hand, you're probably gonna like lay on it or wake up with it under you, or it's gonna be on the floor. Just a thought. All right. Where's what was I doing again? Everything good? Mic test. Yep. All right.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either, Paimon.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Alright. If I go silent in the chat, that means I'm asleep, just to let you know, because I don't think, why do you think I ditched your stream? It's all good.
And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Maybe the voice of Paimon talking, trying to read books will soothe you to sleep. I don't know. Okay, Paimon's alright. Not the best, I don't know about that. Questionable, but he's alright. Oh, time skip. Alright, it's nighttime.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh shit, I actually hear it too.
Huh? What was that sound?
Paimon would be your alarm. Yo, can we have like the voice actor of Paimon just like make some like alarm tone noises like in her voice to like tell us to wake up? That would be like the best alarm clock I could have. Traveler, wake up. It's time to go.
There it is.
What
It's coming
in the
from that direction.
fudge? This kind of ghosts? Oh shit, there are ghosts in this game.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Yo man, I'm about to be like EMF 5. Spirit box.
It's from below.
Wait, you did not know this was there this time?
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
You telling me we didn't see that in the day? Oh, what the hell is this?
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
My actual alarm is Barbara yelling Mina Gambate. I might need that alarm actually. Cause I'm part of the Barbara, I forgot what it's called. I was be like, yeah, I'm part of the Barbara fan club or the Barbara Idol club, whatever it's called. Barbara Summer.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, I was about to say, I was like, no, don't explode. Take all this. Look for elemental monuments. Oh, yes, I see one right there. Wait a minute. This is but a theory, but damn, that would have been great. Another one for the road.
Propagate!
Okay, I see one up there. There's one down there. Ah! I would give my barber for Kokomi. I'll do anything for Kokomi. Kokomi. Oh god.
Scatter! Hold the line! With all my strength!
We just keep on blooming. Bloom. Bloom. Bloom.
Positions.
Oh, didn't Ganya's banner pass already, like, before Sino? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. We got Yoimiya right now with, NAHIDA. I think that was when Dory was out, yeah. I know entirely well that that's gone now. What the hell is this Scorpion?
Thrust and reap it. Grow. Scatter.
What the hell, Scorpion? Oh, don't blow that up, Bubble. I swear to God. Alright. You missed your banner? Oh man. Fortunate, but. Wait, what? The key. Okay. We'll be back for that. Ganyu might have a rerun over time. It's, she's like pretty far. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Go. She's had reruns. She has a few reruns, I guess. She's like one of those characters. She'll be back. Although I must say that Layla's quite kind of similar to her in the sense of her ult. But then her skill's kind of like a shield, so, you know, could kind of be like a somewhat kind of like Ganyu. Old base. Yeah, this is a hospital, ain't it? Is anyone here?
Look, there's someone over there.
Oh, he's okay.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Sir, you okay? You Daijobu?
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
I barely have any primos because I'm free to play. Oh, I feel it. You gotta spend, or you gotta wish, what do you call it? Caringly? I was trying to think of a word for it, but how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh. There, my guy went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
For Zongli's banner, I got C6 Calling and I was cursed by her. Oh man, I went on Zonga's banner just to get C6 calling.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
Emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
all the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers.
I ultimately also have a C6 calling. We're in the same boat.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret,
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make the notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
I'll give you my Mona and you. Dang, you don't like them too much? BRB? Okay.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
Yo, this is fucked up. Where'd you learn about this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars have made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. What the academia is after, it's also safe to assume that knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Baldir. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Baldir into God.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge?
Oh my god, they want to make freaking scholars a god. They need these things.
The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge. but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed.
Sinful, I hate him. He's slowly earning my trust. I mean, he has his own method of doing things, but he kind of aligns with us.
This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Yes.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Well placed.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Guys, alright. Everything's coming together. I think it's time I tell you my side of the story. Formulate a plan, and to create a team. Team to avenge the people of Sumeru.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Here's our theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts? I'll hate them.
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
in the city. One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
Dia?
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Okay.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Dia? Anything to share?
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Thanks, Candace. Alright, Dia went off on her own. Kinda sus, you ask me, but... What? Oh, this is a nice little place down here. Ooh. Welcome back, bro. Had to take care of some things. All good. Give me that.
So, where do we go from here?
So, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Oh, in that other big-ass ruin? Let's roll, Sino.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Go on, sign on. I'm following your lead, bro. Oh, is that a great thing?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now's not the time to claim, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
What the hell is that?
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Alright, split up, Scooby Gang.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
I don't want to say it just in case, but...
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Oh, true. I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Go, Sino. What do you smell, boy?
But running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Damn, he got you, Paimon.
Of course it is.
I don't want to hear it. Someone's flying over sand.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
No, Zaza!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
Dia?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dia, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata have to say?
It's actually less than Lord Kusanali pair.
Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
All good. Have a good night, Chair. Try to get some sleep. If not, we're still here.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
No, dear.
But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Yeah?
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Yeah?
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Yeah!
Dia! Run!
Ah!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Damn. I just left for I don't know how many hours and you're still streaming. Yeah, I mean I'd like to get this thing done, but like it's pretty long. I might just have to call it.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
You got a point there. Please don't do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
This is like Sumeru Archon Quest, the podcast.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
Have you both finished this Archon Quest?
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
Oh yeah, okay, so it looks like you haven't done all of it just yet. Yeah, I didn't do the one from 3.1 and then all the 3.2 stuff. I'm pretty sure we haven't even touched this yet. This is all 3.1 stuff.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Oh, nice. Nice flash.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
I feel like this is like... Okay, if we finish this part, like the 3.1 stuff, and then we formulate a plan to like finish the rest, we'll save that for tomorrow. Oh, I gotta do a time skip. Time skip. Time skip. Time skip. Time leap. Time leap. Because I feel like this, like, once we like finish all this desert stuff, then that'll be a good cutoff point, and then we'll save the last half, the finale, for tomorrow. Even though I'd really like to finish this all in one day. Because I really need the mats for Scar and Moosh for NAHIDA.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Yo, man, you're about to see someone's arm get cut off. You alright, kid?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Alright, let's go get Grandpa back. What the heck? We're doing this transaction all the way over here? Oh my god. Yo, when they unleashed this desert part, like, how come they couldn't put a mount for, like, the desert area? Because running around everywhere is so infuriating if you don't have Sayu or thing. Like, this is the perfect time to introduce a mount for the desert. There's too much desert part to be thing, and like the teleport distance is still super far. We got a boat. How come we couldn't get, like, I don't know, like a scorpion mount? All right, you. Eremites were here.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that, Paimon.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Is that Grandpa?
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
Oh my goodness, bro. These guys. Sino?
You stay right there!
Are we fighting? We fighting? Oh, what? Oh, shit. Get him, Dia!
Boy-mate, what do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
What is happening? Paimon! Fly us out of here! What in the tarnation?
Paimon's dizzy.
Guess it'll be spoilers for me. Yo, that was sick, bro. Dea freaking went in. She was pissed. Yo. Alright. Dea has to be a 5-star, and she has to have some kind of like enraged bonus or something like that. That's there's gotta be a thing to this flame main persona that they gave her. Right? Alright, Mihayo, you listen? Gotta make a badass. Alright, don't disappoint us. Oh god, it's the freaking chasm all over again. We're stuck underground. Everyone okay? Dea's okay. I'll hate them. Sino. Kids. Grandpa. Eremites. As a whole.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with Dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now.
Is this how we unlock the underground part of this place? Because I have a terrible time of figuring that out.
It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Wow, what a leader. Oh, the daily reset happened. Alright, no time for that. You guys okay?
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Are you guys okay? Yeah, they'll live. So this is how we unlock the underground part. Wait, where are we at? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a giant ass hole there now. Cool. Open sesame. Oh, it's the domain. Alright, fine. Alright. Fire, electro, and cryo. Interesting combination. Got the electro part. Alright. What kind of makeshift team can I make with this? Alright, Archon team. Yeah, it's a be replaced for now. Electro, fire, and water, was it? No, ice. Interesting combo. Electro. Shinobu. Fire, water. Mona? No, Coco. Oh no, no, Shinobu's a healer. We'll do ring. Fire. Toma. Then wind. Cause?
This is destiny.
Oh, they want ice. Whoops. Not water. Alright, sorry, Mona. Ice.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Actually, wait. I got a perfect team for this.
Let's get this show on the road.
That's a big ass domain. I thought that's how you unlock the underground part of this desert. Oh wow, look at this place. Yo, it's freaking grass and
It's
stuff
full
in
of
here?
life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that floats...
Oh, whoops, I totally skipped that. Whoops.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Okay. Puzzles. Look up at the hall as the world and listen to... Okay. What is that, an elevator? No secrets here, is there? Going down. Damn, what is this place? Freaking tomb raiding now. Uncharted. Hello? Oh, it's a trap.
Flags up! On leap!
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Yeah! Yeah!
Bro, stop flying.
I'll settle this. Judgment.
Whoops, I missed. Alright. Here are the funguses. Damn, this is like freaking tomb raiding and uncharted territory. Oh my goodness.
Lights out. Here's Becca! Fire it up!
Break a leg and leap.
Stand with me.
Good job, Nobu. Damn, it's really beautiful here, though, I gotta admit. I do not want to miss any secrets or chests. Okay, can I go up here? Okay, no. Invisible wall. Oh my goodness, so many freaking... Alright, game. Okay, let me get the chest first. I'm just like, this is the right way. Okay.
Check this out! I got you covered!
Flags fly. Observe. Your grand finale.
Judgment. Lightning purified.
All right. This is the elevator. Oh, I see a chest. Lash, you wouldn't happen to know how to unlock like the underneath parts of the desert, do you? I'm gonna need to go get scarabs eventually. Come back down. It's a different quest. What the nutty?
Punishment.
Don't get too close!
Break a leg.
Go, Shinobu, go! Anyone else? 6 days after a fifth jury in the temple, I found understand the priest's power techniques. Elevator descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Oh, I see it. Wait a minute. Like, oh, okay, I was about to say, this is the underground place, ain't it? No. Oh, hi. Why are there random mushrooms everywhere? Ow.
Here's Becca!
Yo, you want to chill, bros?
Your grand finale. Lights out.
You can't run. I'll settle this.
Wanna go, punks? Oh, okay. Auto. That's the one. Turn off, turn off, turn off. Turn. There we go. Is this a door? Or is it not a door? That's a door, but it's not open door. Oh wait, we're going down to the basement. Whoa.
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
We're getting sucked into the giant portal? Okay, I guess we are. It's Herman's Hall. Herman's Hall? Yo, this is a really nice looking place.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
The tree.
Wait, what's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
This is probably the tomb of the king, Deshret. And then it's like, you know, a bunch of flowers, because like a resting place, respect from the Dendro Archon previously.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
I hope he's not serious. I wouldn't be able to do that.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
Got Abby and FGO a while ago. Hey, nice. That's just base Abby, right? Roneko pancake. Roof. Nice. Yeah, imaginary scramble event kind of screwed me over. I've been kind of away from FGO just for a bit.
The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
What the frick?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples, and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep.
Excuse me?
Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Excuse me?
What's that?
So, King Deshret brought upon, was it Elazar and shit, from this forbidden knowledge. And then Rukkhadevata was not involved in Khaenri'ah? But instead she used her power, extinguished the whole thing, and then turned into a small kid? What?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Welcome back, Trevor.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
All good. We learned some big ass truths in this part just now.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
Does it turn for the better?
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Sino?
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Sino? Any hidden secrets up here? I gotta admit, this is a really nice area. Fortunately, we'll be stuck here or can't go here anymore, so. Alright. This feels like a big conclusion for this part of the story. I feel like we learned the truth about everything, and now we're all on the same side. Gonna team up against the sages in the academia. This might be the time to call it, because it's been 5 hours. But I don't know if this is the longest I've streamed, but hot dang. You're friendly now? Yeah.
Ramon, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Oh shit.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
Oh yeah, Batman's back.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages, are they trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right.
Fucking Scar move.
The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Freaking idiots, they locked up their only Dendro Archon.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Man, it's because, NAHIDA helps out the people who go mad. They're infused with her energy. That's probably why it works. But the sages and product won't be Great Lord Rukkhadevata. It'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
Oh my fucking...
Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure. As you wish.
Yo, can Dia just be the leader of the Eremites already? Alright. I see the thing here. But did I miss this thing? Or is it above me? Or is it below me? It's above me. Alright. Yeah, this looks like the best stopping point soon. Once this whole arc resolves, and then we'll finalize the final confrontation next stream. Because this looks like all the 3.1 stuff. It's all coming
The
together
village
now.
keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything, less Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academy has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Sana like a lost cause. Even those she's protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Snack sounds good.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry, I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. Sana has a firm and solemn expression of faith that he's made something up about his mind. Lathan also turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen to. Whole story comes out, experiences, feelings, secrets, shared everyone share freely. Yeah, okay, a lot of text.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru, man.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
Alright, so now we come up with the hostage rescue, right?
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Next part of the story gives more lore. I feel like this is like the end of the 3.1 thing, right? It has to be. Oh my gosh, I gotta use the bathroom again. I can hold. Thing. Next day. Hold out. One last cutscene. I can smell it. There's one last cutscene, and that's the end of this Archon quest. Okay, never mind. I gotta go. Oh, I like how there's no music in the game whatsoever. All right, I have returned, and I'm thinking about what to do right now. But honestly, my honest feelings about this is that I'm currently in so deep that I kind of want to just continue, even though it might make this just like a 10-hour stream.
Candace, we're here!
But we'll see how it goes.
Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
Is everything okay, Candace?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What's that?
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
I'll try not to.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, we're still on chapter 3. Never mind. Oh wait. Oh wait, no. This chapter 3 is Sumeru, but Act 5 is the last one. All right. It was at this moment he knew. We're staying up all night to finish this. We're doing this. Oh god, I gotta change my team, dude. This is not helping me run fast. This is like peak right now. I am way too invested in this to keep it going. Also, if I do it this way, it keeps it all in one long video, so you don't have to watch 2 separate things. It's pretty good. I'm invested. Let's go kick some ass.
Early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm so ready. I went to the toilet. I took a duke. I flushed my anxiety dookie away. I am ready to stay up all night for this. Let's go. We can start now.
Very well.
All right, what's the
Are
plan?
you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
We attack.
It's worth a try.
Can you guys share this plan with me?
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Candace is such a ball.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
I'm gonna make our move on Jabaro Day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Paimon, everything will go according to plan. We formulate the plan, you execute the plan, you abandon the plan, then you formulate a new plan. Everything comes together.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Yeah.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice.
I'll be sure to level you and sign up soon.
Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Alright, I'll hate them. What's our plan? Looks like I'm with you right now.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hate them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
My sound just needs AXP to be level 90. I think I need to start hitting the flower, but I also have not been farming scarabs, so that's going to be quite the fun thing to do.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
Gotta go even further beyond. Plus ultra.
I hope this is clear to you.
I got it. I understand and accept the terms of your agreement.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
This is Al-Haytham we're talking about, Paimon.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
Yep, that sounds like him.
We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
She's not wrong.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
You know what? Yeah, it's true. Hold up. This is the more lore part. What kind of forbidden knowledge does that mean?
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Sounds like it.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us.
Maybe we're wrong.
Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Gotta tell NAHIDA this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
Yep, and the freaking idiots locked her away for all eternity.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Alright. We got the squad. We got the Eremites backing us now. Nilu! We think. Let me guess, this is your longest stream? I actually have to check the records, but I feel like this might be the longest one. But you know what? It's pretty worth for finally being able to complete this storyline. Because I am super invested right now. I took a Duke. I flushed with anxiety duking away. I am wide awake as fudge.
Oh,
I'm in it
you
to
made
win
it.
it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Scribe.
How's the work going?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
What the oh my gosh, why is this thing repaired?
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
This freaking guy.
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do. What I may lack in faith, I'll make up with my actions.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Bruh!
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
Is this like trying to copy a part of our like motivation, like our determination?
I understand,
resolve?
but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Is he gonna put on the helmet? I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Oh, yeah.
Now, open your eyes.
Okay, I see you. Okay.
Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow items from the right.
It's done.
What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I am okay.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders, and that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
That beats me, Paimon.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Alright, NAHIDA, we're on the way. I kind of want to bring in Raiden just so that on the fight with Scaramouche, we got the team. let me set up a new team. All right, MC's Verdi, and then Archon, and then
This world is full of unsolved mystery.
Yes, I know.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
I know.
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Alhaitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Alhaitham for suggestions. Had I known Alhaitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate.
Oh my god, I freaking clicked it, my bad.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Gotta wash the dishes, all good, Lash.
Traveler, Paimon. This is also something you should know.
Okay.
Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Alhaitham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Alhaitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
There's no other way. I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Ramon and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Alright, let's switch to the team. Scaramouche. Her mom's coming. Gonna beat some sense into you. Gonna sneak in from the back. Climb the walls. They won't expect this.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Looks so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Ah, nice.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff.
Paimon, we followed the plan.
Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
Simon, what's up, Simon?
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
I'm doing good, dude. This has been a long day. It's been a while since I've done Genshin stuff, but I had this off day to myself, and you know what? I decided to stream the Archon quest. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours now, but we've pretty much caught up to the Archon quest, and I think we're about to enter the final stages. So I'm just so deep into it. Also, welcome back, Lash. You got a snack. Nice. I wish I could snack on some chips right now for this movie too, but my left hand's on the keyboard.
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I'm confident we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Stay to the plan, and then abandon the plan. Watching this with ice cream is pretty good. Nice.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Construct. What's up? Good morning, Simon.
Beep! Construct, beep!
Okay, that was pretty good, Paimon. Good job. What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Good job, Paimon.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Okay, everything is going according to plan so far.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Because they all fear Batman. Feels pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
All right. 2 days later. Time leap. Time leap. Time leap. Time leap. Time leap. Alright. Looks like shit's going down. We're gonna go save NAHIDA and beat the hell out of Scaramouche and show him what's real. I've been waiting for this moment. Finally get to this point after 6 hours.
It's time for the operation! Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Oh, let's go over here. We'll heal first. Gonna execute the plan. Okay, we're all pretty healed up. Raiden, are you ready to go beat some sense into your son? Let's go. Yeah, I've been streaming for 6 hours straight right now. I just kind of got into it. Like, I think it took 4 or 5 hours to complete, like, the 3.1 Archon quest stuff. And then I think all this stuff right now is all the new stuff that just got added this update, like the 3.2 Archon stuff. So I didn't do the last stuff, so I was like, okay, I got a long road ahead of me, but we're finally here.
Look, over there.
I just got so invested into it.
Let's hurry over.
Wait a moment.
Oh, it's you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Let's go,
It's
Batman.
General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
We're gonna actually beat them up? Oh. Listen guys, I know we're supposed to be part of the plan, but like, apologies in advance.
I see everything.
Oh, there's more.
Exterminate!
Oh, sorry. 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 Am I using a dull blade? Okay, no, it's a 24.
Hey! Hold the line! Illusion shattered!
I just chopped a rock on them.
It's over.
Just smacking them sword. They're gonna get a little bit injured before the actual operation.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Okay, everything going according to plan. Might have punched Ramon a little bit.
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Oh yeah, don't ignore this giant ring behind me, guys.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yep, seems like we all had different plans. That's why you formulate the original plan, execute the plan, abandon the plan, come up with a new plan.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic.
All according to Keikaku.
And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thanks, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
Wait, he doesn't know the plan? I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tighnari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, we keep going with the plan. Yeah. Yeah.
We're here! It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Sorry, just, you know, main protagonist coming in late. It's kind of my thing.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Dia, relax.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
God, I want to wish for her already.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
What should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tighnari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
Oh, Tighnari's gonna spy on the Doctor. I got
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to be my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
I'll take it.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia. Oh. Here's my wallet, credit card, my C6 license.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
God, can we please get teased for her next update?
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Di.
Tighnari, we need your help, bro. Hi, Tighnari, Nari Tai.
Tighnari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon.
And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tainari, I want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? I want to know where he is.
The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he at? Bro, he wants to freaking mess with her mind and get another capsule knowledge.
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
What?
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
You think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this like... This is the part in that trailer when they show all the things, right? All the Fatuis were in the meeting, and except Scar and Moosh, maybe. That's why he won't be involved in this thing too much. We'll see. I don't know. That's just a hunch.
It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
You didn't do his Archon quest yet?
Paimon
It's all
can't help
good.
but
I guess
feel like
you'll
he's
watch
hinting at
along
something
unless you want to
unpleasant.
look away, because, you know, spoilers.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thanks for the info, Ty.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Thanks, Tainari. Alright. Everything's going according to plan so far. We haven't had to abandon the plan just yet.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Oh, I will gladly follow you.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought. We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
He really just dipping. I mean, in that case, I guess we're safe for now. I don't know what other freaking Harbinger we're gonna meet in the future. Although we know what they all look like now, so won't be sus. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's the Fatui's up there, yep.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Oh yeah, we got the bopping soundtrack right now.
Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken.
Oh, I see who's
Nobody's
right
supposed
there.
to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I see you. Going with the music, I know, right?
The doctor is on that boat.
Jamming
So
when
he
we're trying
told the
to
truth
stealth
after
around.
all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him. This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are you sure he's not planning something? Oh. He sees us.
He saw us.
Whoa!
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
Trap!
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just remembered, Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Tie-dye! I know you're a 5-star and all, but... Shit, see, this is the part where we abandoned the plan.
Pardes Dii is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardes Dii for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardes Dii now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardes Dii as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Wait a minute, I don't have that bow.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tighnari! Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia! Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tighnari! Beat him up!
I wish I had Tighnari on my team right now. 360.
Let's move. There is no escape.
Let's not waste time. The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Where's the invisible dude?
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it!
Hypatia!
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Why is she so still? Wait. Just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Okay. I thought I heard a footstep. Wait.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, I thought I heard a freaking footstep. Traveler?
So, you think this is over?
Alright. Freaking Scaramouche, where are you? The Balladeer?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
Show yourself, bro.
Where is he?
The spirit is ghost? Wait. Because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her consciousness?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Pardes Dii and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you
Come on, please be quiet.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even
up,
if you
Simon?
manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me.
Oh yeah?
Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
You can hear my thoughts. I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. That is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares.
I mean, everyone who's been saving their primogens for you, probably.
But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
You only got one follower, bro. Joke's on you.
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
The doctor. It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Is that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Does that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
I don't want your reward. That look on your face, what are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Balladeer.
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. Oh my goodness, bro. Right, lightning striking everywhere.
Where is the storm headed?
Can't be. Is the Balladeer using the gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger. Let's go. Tainari and Dia still must be fighting.
My goodness, bro. Going down, bro. Gotta show you. Tainari, Dia.
Oh, have the Fatui retreated? Hey, what happened to you?
You guys okay?
He's hurt.
You got struck by lightning.
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Holy shit, Tainari.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound.
It's all right. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Man, bro, Tainari got freaking struck by lightning. Alright, bro. There's only one person that's capable of doing that. Bro, chillax, man. We're coming over there soon. And knock some sense into you.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Alright, here's the story so far.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
And I have a theory about that. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm not entirely sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
That would make things pretty fast, yep.
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, get some rest, bro.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Alright, it's time to continue the plan. 19 o'clock to 21. Time leap. Time leap. Grand Bazaar. It's this one, right? That's the theater, right? Oh yeah, that's the theater. Should just jump straight there. Nilu, we might need your help or something. We need some support. Oh, I'll hate them.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
Hello. Yep, so here I'm just really
It
invested
appears to
right
have
now.
been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Nilu walks in.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever.
Nilu,
Well,
we need a
Sino
speech.
doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Aether, please, for the love of God, say something. Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, never mind. Best girl showed up. We're all good.
Oh, it's Nilu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Nilu just walked in on like the most like big operation ever. Very out of place. You want to join the resistance, Nilu?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
Nilu, you want to talk to us? Take that thing off. Take the terminal off.
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Wait, no, Al Hatham has his on too. I guess it's not recording anything.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Is this actually part of the plan?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, Are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Yeah, Nilu, you're one of Nahida's followers, sure. All right, the plan.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Okay, I guess she's on board with the plan.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
All according to plan yet. We haven't had to abandon the plan just yet.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yep, tomorrow we're gonna go save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now. Our actions will bring change to the many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right. So, please, Zach, say something. Just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Bruh.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Uh-huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep! Good night, everyone!
Meeting adjourned. Alright. Nilu's just like, yo, you wanna go save a god? He's like, yeah, sure. 8 o'clock, 12. Alright, it's time. I've been waiting for this. It's time to show Skarmouche what's up. Knock some sense into this kid.
Today is the Academia's Neogarbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Haytham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
How do I get up there? Okay, no, we're just gonna teleport.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
Oh my goodness, Paimon.
What about you, Haytham?
That's like me on my first day back to something.
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yes, just in case. I want to confirm everything, okay? Yeah, sure, for Paimon.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
Damn.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
We attack.
Don't forget, today is Neogarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
Okay.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
You know, I imagine like a helicopter or like riding on a dragon and falling in, but it's all good. That works too.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
I can agree with that, Paimon. Let's go. NAHIDA! Let's go!
Scribe?
Scribe?
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
This isn't looking good. We were noticed.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
This is one of these guys.
The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
Alright, kid.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
Alright. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
Okay, smoothly for now.
What just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the Academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow. So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
We almost got found out. Alright, rush. 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 Yeah. Oh no. NAHIDA! NAHIDA! It's go time. Let's go.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyagarbha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Damn, I've actually went here one time, but I never went in this far.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Oh shit, we've been found. Abandon the plan.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Yeah, let's talk, man.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Wait, isn't this all according to plan right now?
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me?
Hey, asshole.
Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Fatui are not to be trusted.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis? No. Maybe benefits of some kind?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work, creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Can I beat this guy up now?
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. They're against these scholars, man.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
Oh, hate them.
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side!
I'm on?
We finally started to trust you!
I hate them. You.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
You also mean Sino too?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Over 9,000?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhatham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhatham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward.
Fuck, abandoned the plan.
As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say. No, even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru
betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Oh yeah, it's Valentine kicks some ass. Oh shit. I'll hate them. I'll hate them? He used the thing, didn't he?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Kiss him!
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahade. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent.
Oh,
You may begin.
I know what he did. He switched stars in. You? All according to plan? Oh shit, we're gonna be locked up though, aren't we?
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Okay, Paimon, that's enough.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Yeah, this is part of the plan. Marvelous.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
You can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed in our strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control, and with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up NAHIDA! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
No wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
Good point. I was wondering why he was wearing that today.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
It wasn't because of carelessness, but their arrogance.
Alright, so what now?
I guess we break out. You need to find this place with the best signal in this room.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
Do it. Do
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal.
Unlimited
It's almost
power.
The faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Aha. That's it. It's right here.
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Okay, never mind. Let's see. It was blinking over here a while back, right? Okay. Okay, no. This way. I'll be this way, right? Oh god, I see him all. It's gotta be this way. Yep.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal.
Please work.
NAHIDA! Wake up! It's all good, guys. We're pretty much there. Close enough. This is a realm of consciousness? What is this? NAHIDA! Oh, there she is. Wait, she's sleeping. NAHIDA's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Take a duke. Oh, it's a barrier. Looks like some kind of barrier. Is he using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
NAHIDA!
Oh my gosh, yes, voice lines.
Hey, NAHIDA!
Yes! Dang it, she isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I wanted to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul, so I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
NAHIDA!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right there in front of me. I can't just go up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again. Oh, nice little CGI art.
NAHIDA!
Rasengan!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom,
What?
you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Is Rukkhadevata?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
NAHIDA! Rasengan!
Nahida! Nahida?
NAHIDA!
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
Oh my freaking goodness, they gave Zach so much voice lines. Yes! About that time.
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Good job, Mo. You finally gave Zach more than like 3 words or 1 lines.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
NAHIDA's awake?
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarbha day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Go, Nilu. All according to plan.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Yo, she got a vision. She'll be fine.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful.
If you get
even if it's...
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Go, Nilu. Dance. Can I teleport, please? Dang it, I can't teleport. Go, Nilu. Wait, what do they give me? Okay. 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 Go, Nilu. Dance.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Count on you too, Nilu. It's all good. Dance to your heart's content. Go, be free. Oh wait, even he's here.
Hey, Nilu. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Go, Nilu, go. Cutscene. Cutscene. Yes.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Let's help with their hydro vision to do all these special effects.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Hi, Yushi's here. All good, Simon. Thanks for tuning in, dude. The rest of the stream will be up on the channel, so you want to watch the end. But have a good night or day. God, Nilu. I'm so glad I got Nilu.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Phase 3. So that Nilu completed her task?
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Wayne pretended they had been corrupted.
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yeah, he's a sly guy.
It's a time-tested trick of his. Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
A lot of flashbacks going on.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban. And so, the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Damn, freaking outplayed.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
Damn, that's why we held the meeting there.
All right. After the guards and the academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Yes, sir. Wonder. Oh, is new? Oh man, Dia's just gonna break into the freaking thing, isn't she? With the whole army. Cutscene. Cutscene.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
That kid is
It'll be
involved in this
fine.
plan too?
Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanagi
Oh
in
my
person
god.
after all.
This is the meme I've been seeing so far. Alright, they dressed him up as freaking Lesser Lord.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Oh my gosh, that's
Good
so
luck.
freaking funny. Go, Dia. You got this. Freaking dressed the kid up as Lesser Lord. That's fucking brilliant.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
This is so good.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
You got this, kid.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
Wait, don't tell him I have to do some sneaking mechanic with
This
this
is
kid.
different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Oh my gosh, I didn't expect this shit. What is happening?
Let's have a look behind the house.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
QTEs.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next? The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Okay, I'll admit this is kind of
Doesn't
innovative.
seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
All right, all according to Keikaku. Yep.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
All according to Keikaku.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Yeah. Reinforcements, baby.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
This would have been a perfect place to do a Dia trial quest, but nope. Not yet. 3.7, 3.5, 3.6, whatever update she comes out. Alright. Everything's all according to Keikaku.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Alright, piecing it together. What's the next phase of the plan?
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been A red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
Machines, all of you machines.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Okay, so who's gonna bust out the thing?
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Oh wow, is he gonna free him by himself? That'd be funny as hell.
What a comical sight as are. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him.
Yeah, boy, go get him, Batman.
You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Yeah, go get his ass, Sino. All according to Keikaku.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We gotta trust our Tomodachis, bro. Power of friendship and anime.
Aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
No.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this.
Oh.
When Paimon thinks of NAHIDA being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
There we go. Prison break. Hey.
Here comes your
best
savior.
girl. Best girl come to save us.
Yeah!
were scared out of your mental moment ago, Paimon.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Yes.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going on outside?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Sounds amazing.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
I'll see you in the next update, the next banner. NAHIDA. Finally free. NAHIDA. Okay, wait. This is probably it, right? This is the fight. I hope my team is equipped for this. Free! Free at last!
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally get to meet NAHIDA.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
You deserve to be free.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The God creation plan.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
There's one more thing.
What is it?
For all the things the academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Damn straight.
Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Are there preparations we're gonna be doing? Oh no, we're just teleporting. Oh my god, it's getting to the final part, but I have to use the bathroom again.
Might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Alright, this is the last bathroom break, and then we kick ass. technologies for the long run, but with this, no more hiding, Scaramouche. You're done for. Wait, 16 o'clock. It said today or tomorrow. Damn, I could have left my thing on. Zawado, timely poo. Yo, for anyone who's done the boss, is there like any special gimmick I should bring in just in case? Or is it too late now? I think it's too late now.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Oh, is this thing?
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
It's your replacement, Paimon.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon!
Yes.
We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Looks completely different from you.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're
I'll catch
so
on.
good at
Alright.
comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Hey.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're a natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
By the way, there's something I need to confess.
Uh-huh.
Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Yeah.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Going down, Scaramouche. All these times. For Tepe. Creating a god, yes, raising humans to create a god. Part of me kind of wants to bring in a shielder. No, we bring in this team. We got the main character. The mom was gonna beat some sense to the son, and then a healer.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
Bro, where is this facility in? This looks way different.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own Harbingers become a god after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
He's an asshole.
I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Where did we even come from, bro? Alright, Baldi, you're going down. Got some guards.
Time to work.
Shine down.
Put your back into it. Stay right Not my work. Finished.
No more guards. Oh, what the heck? Bro, this place is a whole dungeon.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
What kind of elaborate thing is this? What the heck? Oh, bro. I didn't know there was a freaking puzzle to enter the dungeon room.
Seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Oh no. Ugh. Hey, you.
Propagate! Let's begin.
Hold the line.
Illusion shattered.
Guess.
That was for Tepe Punk. Rotate. Okay. Was war? Holy moly. I thought we were just gonna go fight the boss and be done with it, but I guess not that easy.
You'll get frostbite.
Shine down. Rust and rebuild.
Illusion shattered.
Hey.
Can't run from death.
Yeah, that elaborate puzzle. I kind of liking it.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Probably should have went for that one, huh? Man, I should have just brought Kaching, man. Just fly us everywhere. Ugh. Oh my goodness, bro. Why does it have to rotate like that? Can I even grab this and then jump back onto this one? I don't think I can. Nope, nope. Bad plan. Oh. They get stuck again? Oh, I made that one. Whew. There's no secret in there, is there? Okay, hopefully we're good. Surprise!
I'll put you on top of this.
There is no escape.
One last switch. Okay. Wanna go that way. That one should go like that. This one should be like that. Yes, sir. What? No secret chest back there, is there? Uh-oh.
Propagate!
Everyone hold hands!
Illusion shattered!
Hold the line! Let's move out.
Ow.
Hey!
Scatter! There is no escape!
This might hurt a little. Allow me!
That's correct, ain't it? Come out. What is that? It's the elevator? That's the elevator. Time is over now, bro. I was gonna talk some sense into you.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. I see them freaking throw lightning strikes at us.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth.
Sorry to hear.
I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur. So it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
And that's why Fate is the best series.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
That's one way to look at this, Nahida, yeah.
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Going down, punk.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Okay, that's a name. I'll ship everyone in.
Imposing aura. It really feels like the gods.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
I gotta admit, the armor looks kind of nice. Still same old Balladeer in the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
NAHIDA wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place!
Still same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of...
Oh shit, I fucking skipped it. Fuck.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But now her followers will continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer. The god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to...
Oh my gosh, I keep freaking pressing the damn mouse. I'm so eager to fight this dude.
Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god. Churn!
Hold the line! Roll, roll, roll!
Charge! Charge! Oh, I charge you!
Feeble human.
Pick up energy blocks with it. Okay. Oh, ow!
Rebuild. I see everything.
Insignificant pest.
Shine down.
It's time you learn something, kid.
Now
Mom's gonna catch some sense in you.
My endless cycle begins.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Insignificant pest.
Propagate.
Everyone hold hands.
Feeble human.
Allow me.
Yeah. Like that, son. You know, I had no clue what I was doing. Oh, what the fudge? Yo, man, can I get a mech suit myself? Oh, God. Why are you attacking his feet?
Burn to oblivion.
A rash maneuver.
Wait, I see it. Ow!
I see everything.
Oh.
Stop. Hold. Fine. Hey.
Tremble. Reality is pain.
Okay, I was about to say, I was like, I don't know what to do with this part. NAHIDA, a little help, please.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for
What's
a
up,
human.
Twilight? Yep, longest
Are
stream
you having
ever.
fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Don't you dare freaking.
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
That's right. Oh shit.
We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals?
Damn, we just pulled that on them for real.
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? can defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Power of anime friendship.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you. The first sage of Boor.
Alright, now we kick our ass. Go time.
I am the all-knowing God.
Illusion shattered! Terminate!
Make yourselves at home! Covenant of the Deep!
Burn to oblivion!
Hold it? Oh, hold it. Fire! Fire, laser! Wow. Like that, bug?
Good riddance, cruel world.
Committed to memory. Allow me.
Propagate.
Wait, I can't freaking get these guys.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yo, how am I supposed to defeat these guys,
I see everything.
Yo, dude, it's unfair. Uh-oh. Yo, that was bullshit. Yo, that was bullshit. I don't have range. Oh my goodness. Not even freaking NAHIDA's able to hit that shit. Oh my goodness. Where's the food? Betty boy, give it a stick.
Your eyes have been opened.
Shine down.
Burn
Rest
to
and rebuild.
oblivion.
Hey,
Ow.
committed to memory.
Ow. Take this punch. Ow. Ah!
Tremble. Kneel.
Reality is pain.
Hiya! That's right. Come out of your shell. 1v1 me.
Humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
The knowledge capsule?
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Okay.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
A lot of shit happened in the desert, NAHIDA.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Do you feel sad?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
I mean, you have a clue? You mean the words "won't forget me"?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with our lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everyone.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Alright. Let's solve everything.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we would...
Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Out of my way, we gotta save the world.
Propagate!
Gotta save Kali, gotta save Dunya's Army, gotta save everyone. Oh shit, not these dudes.
Hold the line.
There is no escape.
I don't got time for you people.
I see everything.
Rest and rebuild. A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky.
I gotta go. Man, there's a lot of really cool environments in this nation, in this Archon quest. Is it raining?
Scatter!
Lightning. Surprise, punk! 360. Ow.
Propagate!
Hold the line. Billowing surge.
Everyone hold hands.
Ow.
Scatter!
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Yo, soundtracking is pretty thing.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
There's so much going on in this part. I thought it was just a simple be of Scaramouche, call it a day. But no, we definitely still gotta save the world. Gotta save everyone's Sumeru.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came to mind time and time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. Is this the place you were talking about?
Oh boy.
The base of Irminsul?
Back at it again.
Well, this is the place.
Yep, same place for my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Nay?
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
I am me, but also not me. The two of you look exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness.
Is this the same voice actor, just doing it different tone? That'd be pretty amazing, honestly.
We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
What? Wait.
The new samsara?
Wait.
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul.
What?
Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two, Less Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in NAHIDA too. She's gonna be a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Oh my god.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
Connor, your cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret, thousands of years ago. I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone, which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul.
I see, okay.
But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
Oh no. I think I...
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed.
We gotta kill her. We pretty much gotta kill her.
Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
Bruh.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Oh, good.
Goodbye,
Oh my god.
people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Bruh. Emotional damage. Oh. Damn, I'm gonna freaking sleep painful tonight. Are you alright, Nahida?
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
Yeah?
So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman's soul.
Oh my gosh, we still remember.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
I doesn't remember either. Has anyone ever forgot about Great Lord Ruka Devada? Should I tell them the truth? Oh my goodness, would you tell them this shit? I don't know. Baldir! Baldir! What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Fucking Baldir's still awake. Get up! Doctor! No!
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
What you doing here?
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Gotta get the freaking gnosis.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
Oh my freaking! He shall clone himself.
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
We gotta kill all these dudes' bodies.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis.
Don't you lay your freaking thing on there.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Ooh, it's a bluff. What's up, boy boy? What's up? Good morning.
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom.
Man, I need to sleep, bro. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I think this is a record, honestly.
But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
Are we really bluffing this right now?
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electronosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Oh.
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the God of Wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
Skarma?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. but I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Oh my gosh, we don't get to hear this freaking "the sky is falling" fake cloud. Oh my goodness, so we still lose both noses. Bruh, we're on a losing streak. Wait, what happened with Valadier? Is he dead? He just fell out of his like machine, and that was it. Oh, I had to click, don't I? Okay, no, it's still loading.
Together! Okay. Wake him up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tainari and Kali were looking after us. I heard that was Sino who brought us here, and Tainari complimented that Sino was always sending people to him, but he's taking good care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kali have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
Kali, you okay?
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
Morning, Kali.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
Peanut pockets.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Saved. We saved everyone.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
We did it. Saved everyone. Saved Tuyazar.
Oh,
Saved
by the way,
Kali.
someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up. So Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu.
Nilu.
We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
Not really that amazing. We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kali.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Wait, you guys can come with us. Tainari took a lightning strike.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything.
Thanks for looking out for us.
You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
Man, we kind of resolved everything.
Tainari!
You're okay, man? You okay with being struck by lightning?
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wounds, man?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that. That's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
You're knocked the frick out, Paimon.
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once the festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Please tell me it's the Mondstadt crew.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Oh my gosh.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master alright?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
I bet it would be.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about?
How's Apasia?
Ah, yes. Thanks for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off.
Oh, that's great.
A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy. But don't worry, we'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time.
Balladeer! Freaking
And you as well. Thank you.
No problem, bro.
Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
Damn. It's feeling like it right now. It's like feeling the end of an era right now. This feels so weird. We're at the end. What? Oh, dang it. Stop it! Kind of lazy to use my resin, so I just want to go sleep right after this. No, that's not it. Make me some mores, bro. I'm so sleepy. Oh wow, it looks pretty festive in here. Let's bring out Nilu for the team.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Hello. Welcome back.
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Damn straight.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
This guy and I get along.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye.
Yes, we do.
Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
I'd be the best, though.
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures.
Oh my
Such
gosh.
pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I got one, boys.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Oh man, I gotta do.
We can also check out how
I do the
everything
mailman.
is going now.
I guess so.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Man. Oh, fine.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Ms. Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts.
I'm like hanging in there right now, Angel. I want to sleep.
It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
It's gonna be like 9 hours and 9 minutes.
I think it's an amazing idea.
Well, we're close.
Who knows?
We finished
if we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilou will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves.
You really think so?
Alright. I'll hate them. Wait, no, that's the thing. Gotta go up here. Alright. We're so close. We're gonna find everyone, and then we're gonna call it a stream. Can't imagine That's been 9 hours streaming. This probably might be my longest stream. I need to check the records, but Latham, where are you? Oh my gosh, this teleporter is the one. Son of a gun.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Hey, you.
Hey there. Have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
Oh no, it's Cave.
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Oh, Cave. Is he Dendro too? I think he's Dendro, right? Oh, Cave. Yeah, I feel like Cave is 4-star, right? I'm pretty sure he's 4-star. He'd be the dude paired with Alhaitham's banner. To be the 4-star Dendro dude. Damn, this is a long ass walk just to find you, Alhaitham. Sheesh. I'm trying to sleep, dude.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's talking with someone already.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh, you sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Ah, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyways.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Alright, can I see you in like 3.7 or 3.9 or whatever? Alhaitham?
Hey, Alhaitham!
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Zaino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to Alhaitham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
All good, Lash. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I really want to sleep as well, but yeah, the whole thing will be up on YouTube probably soon after. But thanks for tuning in, dude. I'll see you next time, man. Oh man, I don't even know what to do anymore. I feel like a rush of information just hit me. This whole story.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
You mean like new playable characters?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Ew.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's temporarily.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh. My roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word from you.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thank you for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Welcome back, Simon. We've finished everything. I want to go sleep so bad. But there's a few leftover things to do. Just talking everyone back to the party. We have the party. Then we talk to Nilou probably. Or not Nilou, NAHIDA. And then we call it a night. Then I sleep. Why is Dia over here? Dia!
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Oh my gosh.
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dunyazad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're so good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
That's so good to hear.
Are you kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
It's thanks to you, Hunter.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
Oh, wow.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Yeah.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
True.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
I guess being free is just part of how D operates.
Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks, Dea. See you in like 3.9 or 4.0 or whatever.
Don't mention it. You better get going.
Alright, on to our next stop.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I've visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah. You need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
You can count me in.
That's good for Ned doing his art, bro. Finally go out and see the world. Everything's coming together. I feel like the resolution for this nation was way more better. Like, everything seems good. Oh, look, these two here too. They really upped the game. Like, Shawnee's here. Sign out. Time to challenge you to a card game.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino.
It's been a while. How about hello there?
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
All good, dude, Simon. Thanks for tuning in again. I'll see you next time.
That's good to
Good
hear.
luck on the homework, bro. Thanks for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How are you doing lately?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not gonna be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Oh, that's pretty thing.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer—
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you didn't know and Paimon just spoiled it.
It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
You two are invited as well.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilu for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
Be sure to give this to Nilu.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Oh man, a lot of preparation. Time leap. Time leap. Time leap. Time leap. Man, I wish this kind of went faster, but holy moly. Alright. I had to admit, this Archon quest is a huge mileage improvement. The length was longer, for one. The depth was longer as well. Conflict was good. The resolution afterwards
Today's the big day.
is good.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
Like, everything's so good about this one.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
Why, hello there.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Where's NAHIDA? NAHIDA? NAHIDA invited?
was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah. Everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part. And thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under her belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes! Even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia, abandoned and neglected.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Oh my god, everyone doesn't remember except us.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
Here's that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukadavada, their understanding of Sumeru's history also changed. Now everyone believes Lesser Lord has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all Tibet who remembers the Greater Lord Rukadavada existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Cutscene? Cutscene? Oh. Talk with everyone. I like them.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
Thought you might find it boring, dude.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts. Unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Oops. Sino, my man.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious.
Must be rare to see you in such a lively gathering, man.
I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's all good, dude. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Hey, friend zoned! Yeah, friend zoned.
This feast is pretty good.
Alright, I'll level you up to 80
like
now,
it.
bro. Alright, man. You get to go level 80 now. I'll work on that. Hey, Lou! Waifu!
There you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today?
I love you, thank you.
If there's...
Oops.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
All good, Nilu. Yeah, Junior Zard.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
What's up?
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we can come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Yo, man, where's NAHIDA, though? Cutscene? Cutscene? Why do you look sleepy?
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I think we'll be sleepy.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Okay, Paimon.
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? It seems like someone is there. Balladeer. Balladeer.
It's me.
Oh my goodness. It's freaking out of me. Glad my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What was that?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Also, that's what this is about. NAHIDA, it'd be best if you could do that yourself.
Is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Yo, man, star of the show should be right here. Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they?
You know what? We're gonna bust in your office and bring you here.
What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it.
Please show up.
Okay.
Hey, you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
That's good. Wait. Huh?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Yo, can you not possess us, please? At least promise you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Oh god, I feel like Zach's gonna say something weird right now.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello, Nilu.
You know who I am?
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See, just like I said, everyone's happy to meet you.
Yeah.
That was good. I was about to be a little bit tearful, honestly, when she was talking with Dunyarzad, because that was the big thing, honestly. Seeing her most faithful follower and friend, like, alive.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept alright.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
Still nothing compared to you, bro.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. Alright, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Alright, the finale. Is this it? That should be it, I think, right? Nahida. I got many questions for you. Just chilling in your office, I see. Heyo.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
About the Akasha, about what happened that day after I fell asleep, about the Balladeer, about Fontaine, the next step of my journey. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6th grade sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
That's pretty good. About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did you take the Gnosises?
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation.
Up to 3? Wait, it's I don't even know who the first and third is.
However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it's just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor, as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Is the Balladeer dead?
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
Oh my gosh, he's alive, and that's why he's gonna be a wanderer in the next one.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
The subtitle is so wrong. Okay, about Fontaine, the next stop in our journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the Nation of Justice?
Nation of Justice, huh?
As far as I know, that nation operates in a judicial system.
Sounds about right.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Focalor, huh?
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
She? Okay.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
I guess that's about it. I got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
What?
About your sister.
It's not like you're gonna know anything, bruh.
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because, as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
Yep.
What?
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed to the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories, or is it this world that has done something to her?
But nothing about this makes any sense! Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
You have any further intel?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
She played the game.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
They related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
Excuse me? 4th isekai person, so...
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
You and me too, Paimon, but I'm about to sleep and knock the heck out after this.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you just said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Things in Sumeru have settled down now. Paimon bets people will be coming up with new and interesting ideas at this time.
Is there anything you want to know? And soon, You'll also... I'm very interested if fate is...
I'm unsure.
The pleasure is... Alright.
Alright. I think that's it.
How about we take a walk around Sumeru City and see if anyone needs our help? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that it just might pay off.
Alright. Well, that's it for the Archon quest of Sumeru. It took 10 hours. I am so damn tired. But anyways, thank you everyone for staying tuned and chatting amongst the times. It was quite a long stream and a lot of people came in and out. But nevertheless, thanks for tuning in, chilling, hanging out with me, and going through the story, this Archon quest together. It was a lot of information, but it was really entertaining, I must say. Anyways, I have no clue what's next on the channel for me. I mean, I got like another game coming up this week, so I'll be streaming that a lot lately. I don't know about any Genshin stuff. I still do have to do this new event, the Fungi Pokemon event. I might do that in my own off times or just do it randomly or something like that. But yeah, Sumeru is done. It feels weird to think about that, but it's done. Anyways, that's it. I hope you all enjoyed. Leave a like if you enjoyed. Leave a subscribe. Hit the bell so you're notified when I upload or do more stuff. And leave a comment section below on what was your favorite part about the stream. And anyways, I will see you all next time. Have a good night, good morning, wherever you guys are at. I need to take a nap.